Well, well, I'm gonna be entirely honest. I don't know what I'm gonna work on today because I am. My brain is just so not okay right now. I I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I'm like crashing out because the realization that merch is becoming more and more impossible to make, specifically like charms, is honest to God making me crash out a little bit. So I don't really know what to do at this moment. I'm kind of trying to just take it easy. And I think what I'll start with today is kind of just like listing out merch priorities. Because I think that'll help me figure out what I want to do most. And then we'll just kind of go from because I have a few ideas, few things. I want to do, but I just don't fucking know. So uh I'll see. All right. And I'm like really don't know. Actually, maybe Trello would be better in this case because I can like change the order. Okay, wait, actually, scratch that. Don't save. Trello doko desu ka? Trello. Oh, I can't spell. Uh, all right. All right. Let's make a few categories. So we have stickers, decals, arms, standee. So I think arms and stand above. Realistically, I don't have as much time. My deadline is like Sunday. I don't really have that much finished. So let's idea also look at hide this. See my entire messy ass folder. Okay, let me open some files to just... So we have this Love and Deep Space phone charm, which I'm not satisfied with. I don't know if I'm gonna... I don't know. I haven't decided if I like it. I kind of want to redo it, but I'm not sure. And then we've got the little mini stands. And then we also have I realize my drives are like all gig to figure that. Okay. I also have I'm blind. Oh, yes? This file is massive. It's gonna take forever to load. Hopefully it doesn't crash my whole computer. And else. I made myself coffee this morning so I can sit here and grind all day. We'll see if that actually... However, comma. I'm gonna try anyway. Okay, let's see. I don't know if there's any other merc killer that I have in mind that I wanted. Let's see. No. Is there anything I missed? Oh. Hi. Oh, I think I drew a Snow White option off on my tablet. Okay. Well, I think these are what I'll work with for now. So we will move over to this. So we have Love and Deep Space, Love Interest Charms. Have Nikkei standees. Okay, standees. Can I make these all checklists actually? Oh yeah, they are checks. Okay. Okay, Nikkei standees, VTuber, YCH. Okay, actually, I need to do this a little bit more specifically. All right, hold on. All right, what love interests are there? There's Xavier. Oh. Oh my god, I can't type. My keyboard is like slightly off to the side right now because of drawing tablet. There's Silas. There's Rafa. Spell his name. Raphael? Is that how you spell his name? Okay, I think that is correct. And there's Caleb. Oh wait, who's the doctor? Oh shit. Thomas gonna fucking smite me. What's his name? Okay, wait. Caleb. And then there's what's his name? What's his fucking name? What's the doctor's name? Why can't I remember his name? I just don't care about him. Love and Deep. Zane! Oh my god. Good lord. I just don't play this game enough. Alright, so these are my charms. So for Nikkei standees, I have... Who do I have in... Okay. We've got Scarlet, Crown, Snow White. Crown, Snow White. Is there any other units? Hi, Torin. Yeah, you didn't watch me have a crisis. I forgot Zane's name. Oh, I realize this is really small. Maybe I can make this a little bit bigger. Easier for y'all to see? I can... Oh, then you can't see. Okay. So wait, I can show you, Torin, the Love and Deep Space charms that I have in mind are like phone, like they're like them calling you. But I don't know if I like this. I'm not sure if I'm satisfied with this. Is this cute? Like, I don't know. This was an idea that I had. It'll be like the front side, it's gonna be a phone. So the back side will be like a phone case, and then it'll have like stickers of the characters that they have. Like the characters, the stickers in the like messaging app that they have. Like I was gonna do that. But I'm not sure if it's cute. I don't know. So difficult. Okay, cool. I'm not sure if I'm like too out of touch to like, no. Okay, so I'll stick with that idea then. Yeah, I'm so out of it. I'm just having a fucking crisis because all my charms are basically due Sunday. Instead of having 2 months to finish everything, I have now a few days to finish everything. So I'm like fucking crashing out. So let's look at Nikkei Pilgrims. Good to have. I know. It's actually I'm trying not to literally lose my entire being from this, but it's hard. Everything is so doomed. What other Nikkeis are popular? So I have Cinderella done, I have Dorothy done, I have Modernia done, and Red Hood. I'm working on Scarlet, Crown, and Snow. I have sketches done at the very least. I don't know how popular Rapunzel is, and I don't know how popular... I want to do Grave, but... like... popular enough. The thing is, like, between Grave and Cinderella, Cinderella just, like, absolutely destroys Grave in popularity. Who's your best friend's girl? Who's your best friend's girl? Because I finished a few of them. I have 4 that are completely done. Oh yeah. I have Dorothy. Here, I can show you. I love Dorothy. Dorothy is by far my favorites. Here's my Dorothy. I love Dorothy. I kind of want to make a Doro stand or a Doro charm because I think that a lot of people want that. So I think maybe I'll add that to the list because it'll be something kind of fast to make. All right, let's do Nikkei Doro. All right, who else from Nikkei should I do? I guess I could do Rappy Red Hood because she's literally fighting. Rappy Red Hood and Cinderella are fighting for first place right now, as far as I remember. Who are the Old Tail girls actually? Let me see, like unreleased Pilgrim. I wanna know. Okay, Pilgrims. I want to see like the not yet released ones. Cause like, for example, I think Chime is very cute, but I don't think Chime is popular enough for me to make merch of her. I think Liberalio is so cute and I would totally make merch of her, but I don't think I have the capacity to do so at this time. Oh, I feel like I should try to make Leviathan and Siren. Okay, if I have time, I don't think I will. Spell Leviathan. And then there's Siren that is probably coming out soon. There's also technically Lilith, but I don't think people are attached to Lilith in particular. Dude, I want to make Liberalio. She's so fucking cute. But I just don't think, like, I don't know when she's coming out. I have no idea. Oh, I probably won't invest. Can you put them there just to remember? Yeah, I'm using Trello right now. This is my priority list for now. I think what I'll do here, I have a standees. For my eventual this underneath. No, why can't I make 2 rows? Wait, can I do that? Wait, I can't make it a row? Okay. Maybe I'll add these here. Let's see. Liberalio. Who else would I want to make? Brave, probably. I feel like people would want Pine, but okay, I think that's enough for the ones. Okay, so we'll just stick to the standees and charms because those are my like fastest deadlines. Okay. Okay. So let's move priority stuff around. So Scarlet is almost done, so I should finish Scarlet. Crown, how much of Crown do I have? I don't know if I finished very much. I have to redo Crown because I don't like how this looks. So I want to redo it because I'm not satisfied with this, especially her hair. So I think I wanted to redo Crown. So I'll move Crown down on the list. I think what I'll do is I'll do Scarlet, then Rappy Red Hood, Crown, then Snow White, maybe? Snow White's my personal favorite, so I'm really biased and wanting to put her above Crown, but I think Crown is more popular than Snow White. Pain. Okay. The drill curls look cute. I feel like I'm so bad at drawing like drills. Her design is so complicated. You should bias show your okay. I'll put Snow White above Crown. I love Snow White too much. Who should I draw for in order for Love and Deep Space? I did Xavier first because he's my favorite. He's my boy. And then I kind of put them in the order that I like remembered them in. And also just like who I think of them at, or like the order I think of them, but like, okay, I'll put Silas too. Caleb is new. Caleb and Silas are newer, so I think I should put them higher up in terms of finish. I think Raphael is more popular than Zayn, right? I kind of feel like that's the case. But honestly, I can't tell. Raph is really popular. Yeah, that's what I thought. Cause see, here's the thing. Tama is like the biggest Zayn simp, and so all I get on my feed is, yeah, the Zayn girlies are so dedicated. That's what I I think Raphael is probably more popular, but Zayn girls are a little feral, I gotta say. So Tama's favorite is Zayn, and so I just see so much of that. Yeah, Tama is the CEO of Zayn fan club. Real. Okay. All right. So I'll work with this. Should I work on Love and Deep Space now, or should I work on Nikke? I think I should work on a little bit of Love and Deep Space. That pains me a little bit. I'm just so Nikke biased. I just love women, but yeah, okay, I was gonna say I'm probably gonna alternate between the two, because also the amount of effort that goes into them is very different. Like, I think the Love and Deep Space ones will be a little bit faster for me to do because they're not like full body and front and back, but the Nikke ones will give me lots of enjoyment to finish. Okay. So let's pull up Love and Deep Space. So this is the front side of the phone. Oh yeah, I have this for the back. I had the little alien. I don't know. What are the two mascots for him? Win-Win are certainly amazing. Yeah, do I have a Love and Deep Space pure ref bowl? I do. Okay. What are Xavier's? Oh, it's the bunny, right? The bunny is what excuse me, and then the alien. Little guy. So maybe Okay, so part of me, okay, I have two different ideas. I've had them like doodled like checkies almost. And I made Xavier a bunny because his little mascot guy is a bunny. But I was also thinking like to base it off of one of their mascot characters, and then the backside is like the other, like the sticker that they use, the mascot stickers. But I feel like I feel like everyone else's doesn't really work like really well for that kind of doodle. Like, I don't know. They're not as like doodleable. Like, I don't know if I would feel right making Zane into like the snowman or the the penguin. So I think maybe I'll just have different doodles based off of the character in general. And then I'll add the sticker. All right, let's see. Hide the. Also hide. Okay, let's color in. Oh my god, I just hit my whole monitor. Ah! All right. Oh, I can switch. A little bit bigger for you. Ah, my desk is massive and yet so too fucking small. Okay. When I pull my drawing tablet in front, it like takes up the space where my mouse is supposed to go, so I have to move my mouse in front of my keyboard. So then it just like gets in the way, and sometimes I push it and then things get all fucky. There, this. Maybe how am I gonna I'm gonna try to color pick from grab this here so I can all right. This layer, so it's there. His hair is gray, so I wouldn't be able to see it otherwise. Eyeballed this. Okay. Does this look fine? I don't know. I'm so... Part of me feels like I need to squish their face more. No, hold on. or not squished? I think this is better. All right, I gotta fix the color because now it's a little bit off. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna do really simple shading, I think. I don't think I want to do anything super complicated. Also, I feel like his hair needs to be bigger. I feel like he has too much of a, like, kind of feels like a bowl cut. Satisfied with this either. It's been a minute since I've worked on these, so I think I'm just like coming back into this with a little bit of a fresher mind and this is better. It's clear slate. So let's just clear both of start over. This is dude, I think the thing is about the thing about drawing like pixie cut or like short hair, like really short hair, is that their head looks so much bigger than if they had like longer hair. That feels like it balances it out more. And I think that's probably why I struggle so much more with drawing like shorter hair. What the? Eh? Why? There we go. Just like not, no. It's not something that I feel like I'm particularly strong at. That's fair. It's the simple haircuts that make me mess up and want to redraw them. Yeah, I don't know. Just like, I don't know what it is about it. It's just like, I feel like with longer hair and stuff, you have more lines and strokes that you can use to kind of like indicate shape and whatever. But like with shorter hair, every line is so fucking important, and it just makes it that much harder because like you don't want to overdo it. Like you don't want to add too much detail to shorter hair or it makes it look very messy. So I don't know, it's just So I feel like that's my biggest struggle when it comes down to rendering or dude, it's actually crazy to me because when I started Love and Deep Space, because I don't really play that much anymore, and I mean I just like keep up with artwork and stuff like that mainly, but when I played Love and Deep Space when the game first came out, Xavier was like a very quiet, pretty like wholesome boy, and like, you know, kind of, you'd like tease him kind of thing, right? But like now I feel like he's like the most NSFW of all of them, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this being my favorite anymore, but I don't really play the game to change my favorite. The amount of stuff I see on Twitter is like so concerning. So I'm like unsure what to do. Do I just commit? Do I? Oh, whoops, that's not the right push. Yeah, he got so possessive. And I get that it's like, I think it's tied to his myth story, right? Where he basically came to this this alternate universe to try to save his version of the love interest, but then fell in love with the one that's currently here or something, right? Yeah, it's totally tied to the myths. I've been keeping up a little bit. I don't actually play because I don't really have the capacity to play more than one gacha game at a time, and unfortunately, Nikkei has my whole heart and soul, so I can't. However, I get it. You know, I get it. He got so fucking possessive though. I don't know how I feel about that. I'm not personally into the possessive type. I like, see, my type, oh god, I'm gonna fucking like, I'm gonna out myself here. I like the soft boys you can bully, okay? That's my favorite. That's my bread and butter in fictional men, okay? I'm not really here for the possessive boys. I'm not really here for like the yandere type. I'm not really here for like the overprotective type, okay? It's not my thing. So the fact that Xavier went from my favorite type to arguably my least favorite type is giving me a little bit of a crisis. Raphael ain't soft, but you can totally bully the guy, especially in this fight. Yeah, okay, see, like Raphael was probably my second favorite. But also, I'm pretty sure canonically Raphael's younger than me, and I don't know how I feel about that. I would play Nikkei if I knew I could actually consistently play a game and the actual gameplay isn't to my style, but Brady, real. Luckily, you can auto a lot in Nikkei. I mean, every gacha game ever, you can auto. Possessive bothers me most of the time. Of course, it's also because I run the mentality of just, it's not fucking healthy. Exactly. Listen, I have like experience. I have a minor in psych, okay? The red flags, they're very red to me, okay? Honestly, arguably the only boyos in Love and Deep Space that don't have like massive red flags is maybe like Zayn, maybe. maybe a little bit of Silas seems like very much like a gentleman in like most aspects. I think I think his whole thing is that there's a contrast between his like appearance and then how soft he is for the love or for the main character. But so yeah. Silas is pretty decent. I think Caleb would have been, but he got Winter Soldiered. Yeah, he did get Winter Soldiered. I was explaining to my friend. I was like, okay, so I was telling my friend about the whole drama, right? About how in Chinese, the main character calls Caleb Guga, which is big brother. But also they basically were adopted by the same grandmother. They were taken in by the same grandmother, right? I don't think either of them are related to the grandmother at all. So they have like the siblings dynamic, but they're not actually siblings. but they're kind of like adoptive siblings. But the thing is, I think a lot of Westerners were very hung up on the fact that the main character calls calls Caleb Guga. But the thing is, that's just honorifics in Chinese, okay? Guga is it's not solely used for just your biological brother. It's also to indicate like closeness to people in general. Like everybody's like auntie or like yeah, it's like brother, but like brother as in it's a way to indicate it's big brother, but more so as an honorific to indicate familiarity. It's like in Japanese, if you were to use like san versus chan, like that kind of thing. No, not like that. Not like what's up, brother. It's like it's still very polite. It's a polite way to say something. Like for example, this is like he's gonna fucking murder me for saying this, but like in an example, if like my family's very traditional, right? So I would call like a lot of my cousins with like ge as like an honorific add-on. So I would call, for example, Kuno like Kuno ge because he's older than me and he's very close to me. So or Kuno Guga, like it's the same, but we're not related. But it's a way for me to show respect to him, but also a way for me to like show familiarity. So it's like that kind of concept. But a lot of Westerners were hung up on the direct translation of it being brother. And so that was like a whole ordeal, I know, when people started like speculating that Caleb was gonna come out. Yeah, it's not a common Western thing in general. I call a few guys Manong, which is a Filipino version of brother, but I have no relation to them. It's kind of, yeah, it's exactly, it's an honorifics thing. It's like a respect. And it's kind of like, yeah, like a lot of Asian languages have it in general. Like, I think the easiest one is almost every Asian language will be like, they will call somebody like auntie or ai or something like that, and they're not related to you at all. It's just some older older woman that is in like your life. So you will call them auntie. Like even like store clerks, you'll call them auntie and stuff like that, right? Like people from like the restaurant or something like that. Like if you were calling a waitress over, you could go ai, like you can like call for them to like call them because you don't know their name as like auntie, and it's considered polite. So it's the same concept. Also, hi Lazy, sorry, I was like in the middle of a thing and I didn't want to forget my thought. But yeah, so I think the bigger concern is not the fact that she calls him Gugu. It's the bigger issue in my eyes is that they're adoptive siblings, kind of. Because like the grandmother adopted the both of them, but maybe not actually adopted them, but like kind of adopted them, you know? But regardless, I agree. Torn, he basically got Winter Soldiered, so like, I'm not really into him either way. He's kind of fucking insane to me now. I'm not into that. That's not my thing. If you're into those things, girly, that's fine. That's just not me. I'm not judging. That's just not for me. Honestly, I don't think I could deal with any of the fucking, any of the men in Love and Deep Space. The one I want the most, the one I was interested in the most, and the moment I realized that this game was not for me was the coworker, the girl who's your coworker, the girl with like the short brown hair. I don't remember her name, but I was like, her. How can I romance her? but yeah. So that's just me and my situation and a half. But I think maybe now I would probably say Silas is maybe my favorite, but that's just because now he fits into like the aesthetic I like more. And he's still like white hair boy, and I am weak for them. You know? I just think that Xavier is a little too much now. He's a little too possessive. A little not really my cup of tea. Early Xavier, sure, but post-myth Xavier, I don't know about that one. Silas is vampire core and I shrimp from the trail. Yes, that's the other thing. Bro's got, he is so vampire core. Thank you for spelling it out, because yes, that's exactly why I'm a basic bitch. Okay, if you ask me which monster is top tier, I will always tell you vampire, because fangs is my favorite thing. Like, the aesthetic is my favorite. It's just everything I love, okay? And it's just perfect. I know it's a basic bitch answer, and I have other non-basic bitch answers for favorite monsters and monster girls, okay? However, vampire is gonna always be SSS tier for me. No one can take that away from me. And moments like this are when I'm glad that I don't use my 3D model very often, or that I don't stream with a face camera, because I fucking gesture like a psycho. I gesture like a complete psycho when I'm talking about shit like this. Yeah, vampire is just so peak, man. There's actually like 2 games on my Steam wishlist right now that are vampire games. Like, one of them is Vampire Therapist, which is a visual novel type game, and it's got nothing to do with like romancing or anything like that. And the other one is Cabernet 3, which is also a visual novel, I believe, but a little bit different of a vibe. You think modern vampires would have like mobile blood testing kits? I actually have an OC. Just a disease check. I'm pretty sure vampires don't have to worry about that, because I don't think they can get human sickness, right? So I don't think that's like a concern. But I have a OC, a vampire OC. She's just like a high school girly. And her favorite snack is like blood transfusion packs, like the oh, how do I, the ones, oh, this is not a color that you, ones that look like this, and then there's blood, and then there's like a little thing. She drinks them like Capri Suns. Yeah, my little vampire OC. I love her. I got Vampire Yuri. Actually, one of my favorite pieces of my favorite dojin. My favorite dojin is with the vampire girl, but it is not, unfortunately, Yuri. It is straight, but the art and just everything about it makes up for the fact that it's not Yuri. Okay, it's really good. However, what is some good Vampire Yuri out there that I've read? There is a Yuri vampire visual novel. Hold on. I have it in my library. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Yes, Cage of Roses is one I was thinking about, but I don't think that's the one that I had in mind. It is Cage of Roses, but I don't think it. It released recently. Cage of Roses? Yeah, I think it did. Visual novel. It is Cage of Roses. Okay, so Vampire Therapist is one. Oh, this isn't released. The demo? Yeah, I think the demo released. If I can find it. Very curious. It might not be released yet, but it's been in my list. Not sorted. What the heck? Ah! Nope. I can send you the Steam for the one I'm thinking. Yeah, sure, of course. You could. I'm trying to look. I actually. Sorry, this will give me a second. Give me a second, y'all. Oh, Cage of Roses is one. That is definitely the one that like is very explicitly Yuri. There's one I think that's like that I'm thinking of that you can go either way. Like it's not explicitly Yuri, but there are Yuri options and Yuri routes that are very, very good and honestly, in my opinion, visually the best. But I can't find it! Ah! Where is it? The opening song? Honestly, I can't even freaking remember. I don't think this is it. This is no, that's I don't know anymore. I can't think of it, and if it comes to me, I will let you know. But Cage of Roses definitely one that has been on my list. It's also interesting because the art style is not very anime. It's very like Western, and so it seems very interesting. It's very good. What the heck? Ebihime Yuri bundle. Oh, there's some interesting stuff in here. I think so. This is not Vampire Yuri. Okay, anyway. If we did a Vampire Yuri manga, I could probably do a quick scroll down the list. That's true, you could do that. Duck has an amazing list of Yuri. I think... True, please be happy. Is it actually Vampire? I think what I was thinking of isn't technically Vampire Yuri. I think it's just gothic romance. Might be why I was confused. I like only remember it visually. I don't remember it like ever. One of the love interests is a vampire. Suddenly I am more interested in Please Be Happy. It's already on my wish list, but suddenly I am listening a little bit more. Juliet, the owner of the library, is a vampire. Oh, looking at the Studio Aeon Yuri game bundle. I just thought of Yuri Vampire. Not sure if it's romance focused, more comedy if anything. What is it? I know I've heard a lot of good things from Studio Aeon, not just from Duck, but just. No problem, take your time. Ah! Okay, I save. I'm still happy I have the MiaoYuen who signed my shirt, plus the other Studio Elan staff who signed my art book. Oh! Vampire Chan's, new Chan? Let me see. I will pull up. Any good that I finished I have liked? Stood out to me. Okay, let me see. What is it called? Oh, I see. Ongoing. Not the ongoing. That's my least favorite tag. I hate when things are ongoing. I can't. I have to binge it all. All right, I'll save it for when it eventually. They're all ongoing. Girls Love is not popular. That's bad. That should be fixed. I'd love. Oh, is it an anime? Not manga? Lazy? If it is, I don't watch it. Not a... okay. Yeah, I don't know if I could. I'm not really great at watching things. I'm very bad at... Yeah. Girls Love is not very popular in general, and like obviously like anything that is more specific is... This is why I read fanfiction, guys. I read fanfictions so I can cope and pretend that everything is okay. Vampire in the Garden? Oh. Yeah, I've got how many tabs of AO3 open? Let's see. I will never ever share what I'm reading on AO3 ever. But I will say I currently have 15 tabs open. That's actually 11 less than it was a few weeks ago, but I think I just finished a few. What was the other one that... I've lost it. I've lost... Oh, Betsu Kiss. Betsu... Okay, here's my problem. I think my problem with a lot of Vampire Yuri in general that I've seen is that it kind of falls into like the lowly kind of category because the vampire girl is usually like stuck in the body of a child, and I don't know how I feel about that. I think it's a little not I'm not into lowly hags. It's why I don't love Leader. Lowly hag's not really my thing. Not really okay with it. But yeah, anyway. Which is why I'm excited for Cage of Roses, because it's very much like adults. So Can we get touch starved, but like Yuri? That's what I want. I was watching the Niji boys play the demo, and I was like, you know what would make this better? Yuri. That's what I want. Something I don't think we'll ever get, but... You're so right. Yeah, exactly, right? Can somebody... Onegaishimasu, can somebody please make touch starve but Yuri? I will happily provide free services for this to happen. I will make art. I will fucking be it. I will do anything for this. Please. Weirdly enough, I'm looking into the vampire genre, my anime list, and yeah, literally guy, girl, and touch of, yeah. There's a lot more, yaoi and BL in general, but also especially in the vampire genre. Yeah. I want to be called a vampire. Oh, they don't have a English translation of it. The art looks so cute though. Can't find one that's... It's fucking in Tagalog. Yuri. Fascinating. I guess BL is just more popular. I remember seeing a manga wall of BL in Korea's light novel / manga store. Historically, BL is more popular for a lot of reasons. BL was basically invented by a woman, I believe, in terms of like the genre. There's a lot of interesting lore behind BL. Maybe something that's changed recently, but I noticed when BL got more popular in the West a lot, it was really abusive stuff. I don't know. I honestly... BL is like not really on my radar, I'm gonna be honest, because I'm already barely into men as it is, and I'm personally, when there's two of them, I don't really care. So, yeah, not really my personal cup of tea. However, I think the best BL is always in sports anime. Yeah, openly I avoid BL. Whenever I'm looking for stuff, I always turn the BL and yaoi tags off. The OG BL, yes, sports anime. They literally, Blue Lock is so on the nose. It's literally BL. It's literally called BL. And I'm okay with it. I will say Blue Lock and the few sports anime that I have consumed and I do consume are my exceptions to not watching BL and not watching sports anime. But still, my favorite of all of them is Keijo. Because I'm just that simple of a person. Weirdly enough, my first BL experience was from Loveless, from my early years of getting into anime / manga culture. Oh, interesting. I don't know if I've ever willingly consumed BL. Like, explicit BL. Except for sports anime. Sorry, I'm chewing my English muffin. It has peanut butter, so it's really chewy. I think my least favorite thing is the fact that there's so many, like, there's so much, like, Yuri bait out there. Like, I was recently reading a manhwa, and I was like, and I know it's reverse harem, and I know it's straight. So I was like, alright, whatever, fine. I like the story, it's good. And then they introduced the best friend character. And she is a lesbian of all time. And she is so hot. And now all I want is for this to be... all I want for this is to be a Yuri because it would be so much better! Queerbait in general is like one of the most horrible things in existence, I believe. No one can change my mind about that. Queerbait fucking sucks. I think mine was upperclassmen let me haiku dojin on accident when I was borrowing art books from them. That's so funny. Which title is it so I can avoid it? It's not even classified or tagged as Yuri bait, so I don't think you would come across it. It's like literally 2 chapters near the end of the manhwa. It's just like suddenly Yuri bait. I don't even know which one it was. I've been reading a lot recently, so I have to look. Monster girls in general, but vampire is one of the main characters. My food seems to be very cute. Wait, that sounds really familiar. Wait. Yes. I know. I realize it's I recognize this one because of the werewolf girl and vampire girl. Ah, yes. I have it on my to read. Vampire is a classic one. I forgot how it's overall plot is but it's a GL. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that was on my to read list. My problem is that I'm a binger when it comes down to reading stuff, so I usually have to read stuff that's been completed. Because I will just stay up all night reading it until I finish. So if it's not completed, I'll just be depressed once I hit the end of the chapters. In this point, do you want me to just include a quick bulleted list in regards to vampire girls love manga? I can also include chapter numbers. Sure, you can send it to me. I mean, if I read it, I would read the whole thing. I'm not a person who reads like tidbits of stuff if I'm gonna, unless I like decide I don't want to read it at all. But I'm not seeking out I'm not seeking out just like only the parts, you know? Oh, yes, number of chapters. Yes, sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I don't know if you know this, but I definitely do not just read some of my stuff. Unless I have an abandoned category. In terms of like mangas and manhwas and all that stuff that I've just like completely just given up on because I just think that they turn bad. Like, oh, I start with them thinking that they're gonna be like, I'm like hopeful, you know, like hopeful in the beginning. It just like turns out to be not good, and I get sad. And I don't like not completing things. As you know, I will keep that in my brain forever, but because I've created this category specifically for the sake of when I cannot finish something, it's just not it, I'm actually okay with it. I'm so sad when I see canceled ones. Oh my god. You know, it's not Yuri, but I am very upset that, what is it called? Let's Play got dropped by the artist because of Webtoon. Like, that makes me so sad. Let's Play was really good, and I really liked it, and Webtoon just shafted the artist, and so the artist just dropped it and quit. That made me so sad. That made me so sad. There are definitely some bangers out there that that I'm very sad about that either get canceled or are basically on permanent hiatus or on and off hiatus. Like Roxana is a really beautiful webtoon, but the artist went through a lot of life stuff. I believe she got sick and then she had a miscarriage, so she had 2 really long hiatuses from when she was drawing, which is sad and very tough for her. So understandably she wasn't making, but it's like by far one of the most beautiful like it's so beautiful. Roxana was a whole fuck situation, but ultimately it was ruined by her manager. Yeah, I mean, like, the reasons why their hiatus has happened was because of her health reason, and then like the reason why she basically doesn't do it anymore, or it's basically permanent hiatus, because I don't think it's canceled. I don't think it's canceled, but let me see. But it is on hiatus because her manager refused her vacations constantly, then refused her decent leave for bereavement, and then the manager got pregnant and basically rubbed in the artist's face. Yeah. So it's like one of those things that it's like indefinite hiatus. It's like a VTuber graduation, man. It's like an indie VTuber graduation going to corpo. But instead, we may never see it again. One that I really like, another, because sometimes I read manhwa because the art is just so beautiful. For example, The Villainess is a Marionette. That one's also so fun. It releases pretty fucking slowly. I think actually it's on a relatively regular release schedule right now, but so good. It's so good. So fucking I think there's a few chapters in general that get a little bit like less, they definitely feel like time crunch chapters, but overall I think the quality is probably the same, I would say, as Roxana. The art is just so beautiful. It's so I love that one. Oh. Yeah, I think those 2 are the ones that like really stick in my head as like top tier like artwork for because it just seems so high effort. It like seems so incredibly high effort for like a serialized manhwa, you know? Each page feels like a fucking Japanese Twitter user with like numbers for their handle artwork that they post once in a blue moon, but it's like every fucking page and of a like a webtoon. Like, that's insane. But it's really good. And the story is also good. So I like those ones a lot. Would 10 out of 10 recommend them, as long as you're okay with the fact that one of them is on indefinite hiatus and the other one releases kind of slowly. But they have a good number of chapters out. Villainess of the Marionette has 111 chapters out already. So a good number of chapters, especially if you're you don't burn through everything as fast as I do. If you do, then I apologize. Dude, I don't even remember finishing this. I'm looking at my completed list, and I don't even remember reading this. I actually have to look at this to see if I recall what happened. Oh, this one actually, not Yuri, but My Dear Tyrant is good. Actually, interesting conflict of the character. Wah! Sorry. Interesting conflict for main character in terms of like her own needs and desires and whatever. Recently, though, I haven't actually been reading as much as I normally do. Because I have been playing Witchspring R off stream, and that's what I've been doing before bed rather than reading. I've just been playing Witchspring, and it's so cute. If you get the chance to play Witchspring R, I would definitely recommend it. It's like kind of a coming-of-age story of a 10-year-old witch girl who wants to save the world, or is like destined to save the world kind of situation, but why she's doing so is not that. And it's very cute. Pieberry is so adorable. It's a JRPG, like a turn-based JRPG. Very, very cute. The game, like, the voice acting is great, the game feel is great, the music's great, the combat feels very good, and like just like how the game is set up is just it's peak. It's so good. It's so good. It has an overwhelmingly positive review on Steam, and I think it wholly deserves it. Literally, the reason why I came across the game, though, was because I was originally going to play Witchspring 3, which has a really pretty white hair witch girl, but then it's not rated as high as Witchspring R, and Witchspring R went on sale, so I was like, okay, I'll try this one. And it sat in my library for like a year or two, and then I finally was like, okay, I'll play it. So I started playing it, and I am so glad that I did, because it is so freaking good. 10 out of 10 would recommend. You get the chance. Actually, I should just show you Pieberry. Pieberry is so... Uncle! So this is Witchspring R. This is Pieberry. This is her. She's so cute. I think this is when she grows. This is a time skip, but she's so cute. Look at her. She's so adorable. Why is there not more photos on Steam? Hold on. Keep showing characters. I like seeing them. Okay, wait. Which string? Oh. This is Pieberry. Oh, why is this is Pieberry. Look at her. She's so cute. This is Luna, I think? I haven't really met her yet. But Pieberry is so adorable. Like, she's so precious. It's a game where the only DLC that's in the game are skins. And like, such a good game, and the skins are so cute. But I'm like, I don't think I should buy skins because her default is already so cute. But oh my god, the skins are so fucking cute! Ah! Yeah, Pieberry is so cute. And look at this is a really funny one because I think all witches in this game are dark skin. So when she cosplays as a human, she does whiteface. She lightens her skin and covers up all of her markings and stuff to pretend she's not a witch. It's so funny. But yeah, she's so adorable. Look at her. She's so fucking cute. But look at all these skins they have for her. They're all so adorable. Like, she's so freaking cute. Like, how could you not love her? And the game is, like, honestly very, very fun. I've been enjoying it a lot. But Witch Spring 3 is actually the reason why I came across the series in the first place, because this is the main character, Iridi. And she's just very cute. Very pretty. Like, she kind of is my type. Wait. I found a new Vampire Yuri I haven't checked out yet. I'm gonna read it real quick, especially because it looks very pretty and full of colors, so I can enjoy it in 0.8 to 0.9 color. Very understandable. Yeah, so Witch Spring are very freaking cute. I'm very obsessed with the game at this time. I'm on chapter 3 of the game, but so I can't confirm like whether later in the game is good or whatever, but it has a really high rating on Steam, so I'm a fan. Wait, they have merch? What? They're so cute! Wait, who is she? She's so cute. Help. Help. Okay, I should stop looking at this stuff. Both the MCs are hot? Uh-oh. Isn't that like the best but the worst thing? That's where you take your nice sweet time to read. Only got 15 chapters. That's not a lot of chapters. Very few. Oh, it started this year? Holy shit. Wait, that's actually fast. That's like 1 chapter a week, no? It's beginning at the current height of Girl Slum. Understandable, very fair. Alright, I think we're sickly. Let's see here. I need to do a background for his. Oh. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to make a copy of both my back and front templates for specifically Xavier. Back. Stick. Artwork layer. I need to make a background, but I want to do something simple for all their backgrounds. I kind of like how these like posters do very simple things, so I'm gonna do something similar. I'm gonna keep the screen tone idea, so let me actually just color using light grass color to the blue. So I'm gonna do a purple gradient, not because I'm biased towards purple or anything like that. Totally. Actually, background. I'm just gonna use a lot of like brushes that I have and use as kind of templates or I don't want to do this. Let's see. How do I want what brushes I have? Especially for like flowers. What's a flower that you would associate with? Okay, actually, I'm talking and I already fucking know. I was gonna say, what's a flower you would associate with Xavier? And I feel like the answer is forget-me-nots. I think the color is perfect, and I also think like it ties into his lore and stuff, so I kind of do that. And it also looks very similar to the flowers that they use. Maybe I would do that. If I have a forget-me-nots brush. To the Clip Studio paid store! Studio assets. Oh, I need to plug in. Forget. Forget. How... Oh, wait. Wait. So pretty. No, I don't have enough clippy points. No, I don't have enough clippy points. This one's free. That's so nice. Not having enough clippy points is like the worst thing. Sorry guys, I'm not in the mindset to draw flowers at this time. What if I just download it? It's not fucking loading, so I'll just download this. This one's free. Okay. Download. It's flower. Really small. Oh, maybe it is literally forget-me-not flowers that they're using in that artwork. single flowers. There's so many good ones that have been canceled. Yeah, I'm sure. Maybe the flowers are too much. It's like... I don't want to do anything super complicated. Just keep it like... like the calling button color, to be honest. Oh, let me... I want to change it to like same color as like the purple background. This red and green is just so harsh, and I feel like I need to desaturate it. Okay, I'll do it like this. I didn't like how bright they look. Okay. Actually, what if I do it like this? God, I can't see anything. Are those cute enough buttons? Desaturation looks good? Okay, I'm glad. I wasn't sure. I felt like the other one was too bright, so... They need, like, borders. This is better. I also don't know if I want to... Does it look better with the name or without it? Because I know when someone calls you, their name pops up, but like, also, like, does it look weird to have their name? No, I haven't tried. Also, I need to color the actual... Not weird? Logical to have name? Okay, okay, okay. Keep it? Okay. Okay, let's do the color of the phone. Gotta do like certain parts that are black, which reference. What the? Alright, so those are the buttons. What color should this phone be? Or this is technically MC's phone when they call Xavier. But like, if it's Xavier themed, Xavier's evil is like is light, right? So maybe, do I want to do a light yellow? He doesn't really have a color, I mean, like, his eyes are blue. Usually it'll say incoming call, Xavier mobile stacked right with the other too small. Yeah, because it's gonna be a smaller charm, I'm probably not gonna add the like incoming call part just because it's like, if the charm is like 2 inches or 2.5 inches, like you're not gonna be able to read the other text. So I just figure like to simplify it, I'll just have the name. But what color should MC's phone? Yeah. But I see where you're coming from with that. Let me see what other things. What color? What if I did it based the colors off their make it the color of their eyes? All right, fuck it, we're doing it. We're making the phones the color of their eyeballs. Whee! Okay. Oh. What? Why is it? All right. MC doesn't have a phone case. We're no phone case gamers. All right, and then the back of the phone. Ah! Okay. And then black for that. That's okay. All right. Back paw. I want to do the aliens and I want to do bunnies. So maybe how would you deco your? See, I'm not a person. I have literally like a Polaroid, not a Polaroid, a photo booth like sticker or like photo booth print thing on the back of my phone case or in the back of my phone case. Because I have a clear case. But what if people who sticker the shit out of their phones, like what kind of stickers do you put in? Like in my head, if I were to do that, I would probably decorate my phone case like I do when I decorate Checkies, right? So like, how do I want to do this? I forgot to stir my coffee before drinking it. I got like micro grounds in my mouth. Okay. I thought about doing like literally putting a Checkie in the back, but I think it's a little too much for me. Love and deep space savior. Wait, these are really... Someone has a Love and Deep Space, like, enamel pins Kickstarter, and they're pretty freaking cute. Well, these are kind of a fan. Wait, okay. I have a little bit of an insane idea. I think it might be a little too insane. How? I can't just, okay, how insane would it be if I literally just made a mini sticker sheet to go with the phone charm and you could deco your own phone? But I feel like that's a little too much. I feel like that's too much. I feel like it'd be cute, but it also would have a lot of limitations. Okay. I think it would be cute, but I think it's a lot of work to do that and a lot of extra. I don't frankly have the energy for it. So instead, TM, okay. All right, let's game. Okay. Get rid of this. I don't want this. I'm just gonna fucking freehand it. First though, I'm going to... I'll do it like... Okay. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, look up, like, different references for, like, all their mascots and, like, iconography. Definitely did not get far enough into the game to see, like... Because I think some things that I would probably consider adding as, like, stickers for here are... their mascots and things related to their myth story, or their which I think is technically also though, can someone explain to me, who plays this fucking game, why is Raph's freaking evolve fire when he is a question mark? Does someone know understand that? Because I don't personally understand. I'm not a knower. Not enough of a... Alright, let's draw... Let's just free... I don't want to freehand... let's just sketch shit out and then we'll just... I do it like this. I feel like the stickers maybe... Actually, I want to keep the backs more simple than not, I think. Because... realistically speaking, primary part of the phone side. Yes. So I think in terms of importance, I think I will go ahead and just back. Go ahead and some how big? I want to kind of do chunkier. What? Less than the phone. Okay. I want to do colored line art, but first I should just... I think the inner line's thin, so the outer lines will be like On. Okay. The bunnies. I'm gonna go ahead and make this all like the alien. Himself is by. I feel like this. This a little bit. Happy birthday. Do you ever just think about how I always come around when it's your birthday? That's so true. Except you missed the day once again. Not quite my birthday. Try again next time though. Maybe next year. Closer to my birthday. I know you're talking about? I would do a little bit of research to figure out when my birthday is. Maybe that's the strategy. It's today I researched it. What research did you do? I came into stream and confirmed it. Not sure about that one. Sure about that one. Back to work and job hunt. Have a relaxing stream. Thank you so much and good luck with your job hunt. That's a rough time out there, I will say. Job hunt is... I wish you all the best. I suggest applying to jobs and not hunting them. Employers might get scared. That might be a good advice to have. Maybe every day can be birthday. I don't know, I'm not excited now, but only one day can be birthday day, and you definitely missed that one. My favorite meme, by the way, this is such a stupid meme. But my favorite joke to make whenever my friends were like, hey, are you free on X day? Like, let's go hang out. And I'll be like, hey, let me ask my manager. And then I'll like literally wait like a minute or two and then go, my manager said it's fine. I am my manager. And I make this joke so often. It's such a dumb joke that I've overused so much, but like, I'm still gonna use it. Nobody can stop me. Who can stop me? My manager. And my manager said it's fine. You're taking that? No! It's my self-employed joke. You can't do this. I don't have a lot. Don't take this from me. I'm just gonna call a friend randomly. That's not the joke! No! It's me. I derived this joke from the like, hey, can you come to our party? Oh, let me ask my mom. And then if you don't want to go, my mom said no. It's that, but like instead it's let me ask my manager. Don't take this from me! I don't have much. Don't take this small joy from me, please. I'll say agent, okay. I'll accept the don't copy my homework. Or you can copy my homework, but don't make it look obvious. I'll accept that version of it. Honestly, I feel like all the line art should be purple, and then with some suggestion, with some exception. But I will instead like specifically, not that color. You should be purple with some exceptions. I am purple with some exceptions. Is that the crazy thing? I'm literally purple with some exceptions. You knew about that? Hmm? Let's do... I'm gonna be honest, one of the things that I like kind of hate drawing is crescent moons. I feel like I make them so fucking ugly. Can't see this. I'ma ban you from a random Twitch streams I'm mod in. Alright. Sounds good. Dude, that'll actually be so funny. Because I don't think I'd ever know, since I'm not a person who really typically watches Twitch streams. But it would be so funny if I roll up into a random stream and then I'm like banned for no. That's kind of hype, actually. What the? Why is this not letting me erase? But also, would you ban just a little kitty? Would you ban a little kitty like me? I'll counter with random timeouts with funny reasons and streams I mod in. You know, I've been banned for less? That's so crazy. That's a crazy comment. I will say, I've not... I think the one thing I'm sure Brad and Duck would appreciate more if I just let them be silly mods and do silly mod things like randomly banning people and timing people out. But I have requested that they don't. But maybe I take that back. Maybe I just say, go crazy, go stupid. Ban Shroud? Why? That's so specific. Also, I'm sure I've shown you guys this before, but did you know you can make a star really, really easily? Using one single 10 symmetry, 10 line symmetry tool in Clip Studio, and you only need one line. You get a 10 line symmetry and you just do that, and that's it. That's the whole thing. This is the whole star, actually, but ta-da! That's fake? Oh, my bad. Sorry, I forgot to say that was fake. My bad. My bad. I should have warned you that it was fake and not real. Like, I'm my bad, bro. My favorite thing to do if I ever time someone out is be goofy and serious at the same time in reasons messages, because most people don't actually read the reason messages. I will say, I think modding for big accounts kind of really sucks. As someone who used to work at a certain place and used to mod for them on Twitch, I don't think I've ever received as many death threats in my life as I had when I was modding for that channel. Like, honest to God, it's kind of an insane amount of death threats that I've received just being a fucking moderator. Like, I personally don't get it, like, that people have the time and energy to seek out a random mod just to, like, shit on you, but, like, you know. I feel like cursing out the person and sending death threats to the person who has the power to keep you permabanned is maybe not the play. I don't know. That's just my thought. Why would you curse the person out and like send them death threats to unban you? Like, I think that's a little silly in my opinion. You put like 2 thoughts into it and you realize that that's not the play. And I have mod, I promise I'll be sketchy and questionable questionable, reasonable on some days. I promise my corruption will be limited and only slightly violent. Sorry, I can't just give mod to people. No, unfortunately, I have some standards to uphold, and I don't know if you can uphold them. I don't know if you've displayed exemplary behavior, so. I always laugh at people who think they can threaten mods. I think it's so funny. Like, yeah, go ahead, bro. Threaten me. See what happens. Literally, you just stay banned. Like, you can give mod to anyone. Try it with me. Actually, you know, funny thing is I tried to VIP my friend. I tried to VIP my IRL friend in my stream, and for some reason, it would not let me VIP him. But it did, however, let me mod him, which was so funny to me. I don't know why. It was like, yeah, sorry, no VIP, only mod. Like, what? Okay. You have a limited amount of VIPs? I do not have the maximum. I literally have like 3 VIPs. And you have 20 slots. It was not a matter of not having enough VIP slots. Yeah. Come on, I know that much. I'm not that out of touch with everything. Maybe he's not a good person, but why then is he allowed to get mod? I guess you don't have to technically be a good person to mod. But hold up the rules of society, that's why I'd be great. Yeah, but like, what if I also gave you the counterpoint of I don't want to give you mod? What then? Like, how do you, what do we do in that situation? Yeah. And my reasoning is just because. Just cause. Why not? Just cause. By the way, I'm fucking cackling at the fact. Bubblegum cafe. Who wants to talk about modding when there's cute art on stream? What if I, okay. I may. Phone. not that one. Okay. I think this is done. So, the front of the phone, the back of the phone. I thought about also adding like a second charm where it would be like, you know, like putting a phone charm on it. I don't know if I want to do that. Actually, I might. You know what I'll do? Okay, so here's my little bit of being extra. What if I... So this will be like a 2.5 inch charm. What if I add a 1 or like a 1/2 inch? What's half inch is really... Yeah, fuck it. I'll add a 1/2 inch charm so that it'll look like this. Let me just give you a sample. So what if I... this? What if I... say this is the front of the phone. This will be like... this is gonna be like... 0.5 inches. And then this will have a little... clasp. That'll look like this. Right? And then... would it be better if I made... okay, so let's just do... make one of those bunnies. My very shitty rant, like, second button. Oh god, that's some big ass fucking eyes. Alright, say we have like a little bunny charm. Would it be cuter if the bunny charm... actually, hold on. So it would be... would it be cuter if said bunny charm was attached like here with the top of the other charm so that it would look like that? Or would it be better if it was attached on the bottom like this? Because I don't know about nowadays where a phone charm would sit. Because I know that at some point they just fucking got rid of the phone charm slot on all phones, which I am still petty about. I'm still mad about it, and it's annoying and it's stupid. Why? Why would you get rid of the cute shit slot? Huh? Why would they get rid of it? I don't understand. So like some phone cases have it, but then otherwise they would like, people like try to adapt and make like a headphone jack slot, but then they got rid of the headphone jack. Like, what are we supposed to do now? We don't get nice things. So, conclusion. I feel like if you did it on top, it would be better because it's a bit more secure and people could see it as a cute too for one thing. If, I see. So like, put it up here. I think it would be bigger technically to scale. Okay. Okay. Yeah, because I don't know, like, do people put their phone charms on the bottom of their phones or the top of their phones? Like, where do people put phone charms now? You know? If it's near the top, it's likely to get less likely to be caught on a random corner or snag. Okay. Yeah, so this is my plan. I'll probably do it like this, and I'll make like a cute little bunny. Additional charm. to make it feel a little more, you know, premium. All right, let's go ahead. Side charm. Let's do this. Symmetry tool. This, and then here. Phone chimes I think are generally near the bottom because people looping it near the small thing near the bottom. Oh, like where the charger goes? Yeah. But otherwise, I think people who like stick the charm like adapter things for their phone, like that go on the back of your phone, they stick them near the top near the key. So I think I would probably rather do it like that, just because I think it looks way. Otherwise, I think yeah, people normally would put. There's a hole that makes it adaptable. We love adaptable. Big was the. Let's first. All right. I'm gonna move this part down. Then what if I added like stars or something? If I added it like that? Is that a little too much? I think this. Okay, and then. Okay. All the little pink ones. I don't want to make the little pink. And I this part. Actually, wait, what did like and then so this would be the side charm that would go. Alright, cool. I think Xavier's done then. Cool. Y'all, I'm gonna be honest. I was like looking at my VTuber like stuff too. I have really only Sunny and done. This is very long. So god. I don't know! I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'm like, ugh. Let me see. I need to look at my list of what I want to prioritize. Because I still need to do a lot, and I want to prioritize VTubers that I don't have any merch of either. I don't really know a lot of VTubers that I want to draw that I don't have time for. And I don't know. I'm crashing out. Okay. Alright, well, at least we got one Lebanese big farm done. And at the very least, I'll have him. But I want to get other boys done too. I just don't know how to pose them. What should I... I think for Zane, I'll have him like sitting and reading and looking like with okay, let me just write notes for myself. We've got Xavier, we have Silas. Silas, we're gonna have Raphael. I kind of want Raphael to like look like he's pouting. So I'll probably just look pouting. It's like then have Caleb, Zane. I want Zane's to be like kind of candid. Is that all 5 of them? Xavier, Silas, Raph, Caleb. I think that's all of them. Now I don't really know how I want to do. Need to figure out Caleb's and Silas on how I want to post. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh. Cheap. It's like let's look at the lib. Maybe like, dude, this is the crustiest fucking image. But what if I do it like this? Dude, that image is so small. I could do it kind of like this kind of pose. His hand is on his chin. That for him. Put that down as my note. I'll just put the fucking screenshot. And then we have Silas. What do I want to do for Silas? Silas girlies in chat. Y'all want to give me some feedback? Dude, I feel like I feel like the way Silas is portrayed is he's literally just such a fucking slut, man. All these screenshots, I literally can't scroll through this on stream. This is too much. I'm going a little insane. Oh, this is crazy. Why? God. Why they call this a good guys? I really don't. Like, there's so many options, but none of them are in the realm of cute. Hello. What'd I do? Wash. The only one that like seems cute and kind of wholesome is like this image, I feel like. But I don't really want to draw it so that there's like an interaction between the characters, but maybe I do just do this. Kind of cute. Maybe I do it like this. All right. Those are my notes for the... All right. Ah! Let's move on. Okay. Because here's the thing, I want to have more VTuber merch for Offkai. It would be my ideal situation, but I do already have a lot of VTuber merch, so at the end of the day, if I really am concerned about merch for Offkai, I don't really need to be, because I have a lot of stuff and other stuff that could definitely out. However, I would like to have more stuff, but Nikkei, on the other hand, I don't have as much things, so I would like to stuff. All right. This file is so massive. This file is so long. Adjust all this. Save. Snow White needs there. Scar. Okay. Next. Guys, my layer names are literally SBLA, SBC, SFLA, SFC. Y'all know what that is? It's Scarlet front line art, Scarlet back line art, or Scarlet front line art, Scarlet back line art, Scarlet back color, Scarlet front color. Yeah! Why do I do this to myself? How do I write in code? Numbers. I don't think there was a single number. Don't like numbers? That's a little concerning. Okay, wait, I'm gonna BRB because an ad break is running anyway, and I... Back. Hello. Oh, I'm back. Holy, your username is crazy long. It actually kind of broke my... It actually kind of broke my mix it up. Man, what the heck? How is your username so long? That's so crazy. But hello, I'm back. I got distracted by the dogs, but I have returned. Time to lock back in, guys. Ugh. I say as I'm tired as heck. I'm so eepy. Dude, that's crazy. I thought there was a character limit. Games, but it's not. All right. Hello, I am the Ono. Hello, Ono. How are you today? What do I have left to render on? Yellows, bulls, blacks. Oh, I started the white. I haven't been. The hair. Okay. Alrighty. On this one. Great. Let's this one will be like a little bit warm color. Also, this is like love your character's design, both the VTuber mod and the art model you have in the art. Thank you so much. The model I'm using is made by an artist named Jenny. It's actually a like pre-made model, and I just edited it to make it so that it matches. Currently in the process of making my actual model. I hope to. And then I'm drawing some girls from Nikkei. 5. Do y'all want a sneak peek of my... I haven't shown it. I will show y'all. Sneak. Only part of it. Or only the sketch. Alright. This is the sketch or it's like pretty similar to the previous model art that I had done, but I have adjusted a few things and like cleaned. this is how it looks like. Yeah. Adjustment. Yeah! So the color palette will be the same. Here, if I pull up a ref sheet, I guess my current ref sheet. It's this one. So it's not that much different. I basically cleaned up a few things. I've just made some edits between. But I did redraw the body from scratch and stuff. I see the minor touches, very nice, thank you. Love the sparkles added. It's actually, what's very funny about that is the sparkles that I added here in the hair are from previous models. Previous versions of the model. That I ended up like putting in, taking out, and like basically like unsure what I want to do with it. So I decided to bring it back. Like, I liked it a lot, so like, okay, why not? To keep the tail. Oh yeah, the tail will always be there. I just didn't turn the layer on for it. So I will have the tail. I am a cat. What happens? What's gonna happen? I can't not have my tail. What universe? Alright, my tail is not going anywhere. Yeah, well, I'm a cat. I have to. If I got rid of my tail, then it would just be some freaking girl with cat ears. That's cringe. Check out your channel to get caught up on the lore. I actually don't have any of my lore released. I've whispered tidbits and secrets about my lore, but I don't have any lore. Just covers. I will release an actual lore video. As of right now, there is no lore video. I originally didn't start out with lore. I wasn't planning on it because I started VTubing. I did so because I basically just wanted to stream. I basically wanted to stop streaming. Because I really liked streaming, but I didn't really like the aspect where I had to like turn my camera on and put on the effort, all that stuff. Very not into it, so I decided that I was gonna stop. I didn't want to stop streaming entirely, so I switched to being a facecam, a VTuber. And that was it. I didn't have any lore or anything. It was also a way for me to like showcase the fact that I was making VTuber models at the time. I started streaming with a model that I made. I used that for like a long time. I want to say like until I finally this model. Primarily out of the desire to like have a full body model. And I've just been using that since then. And procrastinating like crazy on my own full body and just focusing on other work and stuff, but I feel like I should put a little bit more time. I think a big thing for me, I didn't really have really invest in finishing up my own model, because if I worked on my model, that was cool, but then I would also be taking time away from artwork that I have to do, and like missions and merch and stuff, so I didn't really have the time capacity. But again, with everything that's falling apart in the world right now, I do have time. Yeah. Only little tiny tidbits of lore have thus been released. Just when I talk about it. For the most part, I'm just a cat. Cat turned into a cat girl. Oh god. Attacked by yawn. I know guitar. Kind of. I used to play guitar. I will say that. I have not played guitar in a very long time. So I basically have forgotten it. But I played guitar, or I learned guitar because I wanted to serenade someone when I was in high school. And yeah, so that was basically that. I just wanted to serenade someone, so I learned guitar to impress somebody, and yeah, and then I have my own guitar. I have it, but I don't really know how to play as much anymore. But I did play cello for over 10 years. Still know how to play that. I just haven't played very much. But cello is definitely my main instrument. Though I would love to sit down and learn how to play guitar. Yeah, and it's a time investment that I don't really know if I have. Yeah, I stream games on Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Oh no, I stream games on Tuesday, Thursday evenings on Pacific time, and art on Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays noon Pacific. So hop into. full. As of right now, art. I just try to stream whatever it is I have to get done. Keeps me busy and accountable and less lonely. Looks like you returned from YouTube after a year on hiatus. But what I gather from your YouTube shorts and the fact that your live show 3 months ago, you started to release more often about 4 weeks ago. So actually, I've had a YouTube for a while, and I basically only use it to post covers and whatnot. And then I have been streaming since, I want to say 2021, is when I really started streaming more regularly, and then definitely a lot more regularly about like a year ago. But I didn't start dual streaming until this year, like this calendar year. So yeah, I had about a month of break because I was in Asia. But aside from that, like, I stream pretty regularly, 5 days a week for the past, I don't know, maybe a year now. But Twitch is my main streaming platform. And I just started kind of streaming on YouTube as well for archiving my VODs. Because I realized I'm very, 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 very bad at uploading my VODs. Because I have like 2 or 3 years worth of VODs that are just on my hard drive and never have been uploaded, so I should probably do that. So yeah, I just started directly streaming on YouTube January. I used to try to make more shorts and stuff, but streaming is not my primary thing, so I don't really have the time investment to sit down and make shorts a lot of the times. And like TikToks and whatnot. I really did try for a while, but it is a lot of time and effort and energy, and I am old, so I just don't bother with it most of the time. So unfortunately, a lot of my content not on YouTube and not archived on YouTube. However, if there is content, I've been kind of saying, especially recently, there's content that you see that I have streamed on Twitch, you can find that out via like tracker and whatnot, like a game that you've seen that I've played that you want the VODs of. You are free to message in Discord, in the Discord, to request me to upload those VODs and find and upload them. I don't have every VOD available, but I have most of my. Yeah. I know. I wish I could put more time into it. How things are now, I don't really have the capacity to. But I don't want to deprive people of content, which is why I'm trying to be a little bit better about like uploading and posting it all. I, at one point, was planning on getting more shorts and stuff posted more frequently, but due to a few things, I don't really have an editor to do that anymore. That was what was a lot of time, is to have someone like have an shorts for me, but I haven't really gone through the effort of for various reasons. So why that's not very active on that. But I'm not intentionally holding out on you. Content creation is not my number one. After all, I have to put people. With these tariffs, you'll be stuck with 0 forever. 0 what? Editors? Time? Oh, Yakuza 0? I mean, I have a lot of games. And tariffs don't typically impact the price of. I'm not too worried about that part. So I'm not too hard pressed for that. Yeah, if you notice, I try to typically stream one bigger like campaign style game, and I haven't started one, but typically a visual novel at the same time. I haven't started a visual novel right now. I have one in queue to play on stream. I have a lot of other things that I want to play right now, so that's kind of why that's been the way it is. Yeah, like the previous visual novels that I've played, or visual novel type games that I've played, are Valhalla, Coffee Talk. I've played the demo for Mirage Noir. I played Dogs to Loft Yard. What other games have I played on stream? My left hand. Oh, I played A Date on Death. Or A Date with Death, not on Death. A Date with Death. One that it took me like 2 streams ago. Oh, I played Needy Streamer Overload. Oh. That might have been all of them. Valhalla, Coffee Talk, Date with Death. Oh, Slay the Princess was another one. And then the other big campaign type games that I've played on stream are currently Yakuza 0, previously Nier Automata, like the one I finished, and before that was Bayonetta 3. That's all? I'm gonna say that's all the ones that I like on stream. Actually, here, we can do this. We'll do this. Y'all can see my this is so funny to get my streamed games. 35% of my streams have been art. Once upon a time, I used to stream Apex. I don't do that anymore. Apex. guess I played Cult of the Lamb. I never finished it. Didn't finish Fire Emblem Engage, even though apparently I streamed it for 14 hours. I should definitely... I want to go back and play it, but I have not. Played a lot of, like, other smaller type games or non, like, big story game. Played some Hollow Knight. I'm pretty sure I just... Or the Pantheon. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't play, like... I haven't finished a ton of games. But yeah, so... Nier and, Bayonetta 3 were... Apparently I played Bayonetta for 5 hours? What the fuck? That's crazy. It took me 5.5 hours to beat Bayonetta 3? I literally only played on stream. I do not feel like I played it way longer than crazy. That's a crazy thought. And then Nier was... Which... I think like 10 or 12 of those hours was on the last day. A lot of lore here. I've done a lot. I've been around. But ultimately, since I am a full-time artist, like, priority when it comes down to what I spend my time doing, what I invest my time, what I prioritize, it is thirdly almost over. So art is the reason I started streaming, and why it's my primary. So I do really love playing games. Definitely consider myself a gamer for a pretty long time. Grew up playing like mostly Nintendo. But got more into like a wider variety and competitive games when I got a little older and could afford it. I think a big part for me about games was that growing up I didn't really have the money to afford games, so I didn't have the opportunity to play as many games as I would have liked. I mostly watched like cousins play or watch people on YouTube. Like I remember some of the first YouTubers I watched. I'm pretty sure I watched like Markiplier play Eve and Markiplier also play Corpse Party. I think those are my two first, like the two games I first watched anyone do like a let's play of. Always been a person who enjoys watching people play horror games. Yeah, I'm a full-time artist. That was not always the case. I have not always been a full-time artist. I switched to full-time art July of last year. Before that, I had been doing art part-time. And it's primarily because I had gotten laid off from my job. My entire department got laid off, so it was kind of a big fucking L. And so kind of to, I guess, cope. I don't know. I didn't want to get another job in like a company. It just didn't seem like something I really wanted to do anymore at the time. And so I was like, well, the market's shit anyway, might as well do something I like. So I switched to art. I've been here doing this for the past 9 months-ish? In like 9 months, I think. And having a good time doing so. And I'm very fortunate to be in the position to be able to do this. But before that, I was doing art like part-time. I was still traveling for conventions and still, you know, streaming art. And art has always been something that's like been in my life and something that I've always like, I've been doing art kind of in a professional capacity since like 2018. So while I was in college, I was still doing art, and that's when I started my business, and yeah. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. It's been a particularly rough few months. Especially with all the stuff going on, because I am based out of the US. So I'm honestly right now kind of in a mindset of not really sure what's gonna happen with art and merch production and whatnot. So I'm kind of trying to keep my options open. And actually, I am planning on going back to school to get my master's. So sometime that'll happen. So art will go back to being a part-time thing again, at least for temporary, and my goal is to continue doing art full-time again after that. But before all this stuff though, I was working before I did art full-time and before I did marketing, I actually worked in healthcare. So that's my lore. I used to be a healthcare worker. Worked in healthcare for 2 years. That's what my degree is in, and to be a clinical assistant, but now I am not. I got very burned out from working in medicine. I was trying to be like a good Asian kid, you know. I was trying to be a good Asian kid and work in medicine because my parents wanted me to. And I just realized over time that it wasn't really what I wanted to do with my life, and it wasn't what made me happy, and so now I'm doing art. Although my parents are often not happy about the fact that I'm doing art. I think ultimately now they kind of understand that I'm very stubborn and I'm not planning on changing what I'm doing just because they don't approve of it. So now they just kind of want me to be happy, you know? And they also are under the understanding that I have the support of like Jake, and that if the world burns down and I have nothing left to show for it, at the very least, I am surrounded by people who care about me, and that's on. Yeah. Sorry, I cannot read. Not read. That's Russian, right? I cannot read. I asked that both chats use English only, as my mods cannot moderate anything else. I can moderate Spanish, but that's about it. I wonder if there is like a auto translator bot out there that you could add to your channel that'll translate non-English messages to English. But I feel like, you know, I feel like that exists for like other things. Like, I'm pretty sure that exists for like Discord and whatnot, but I don't know about for YouTube. Sorry. I think for me, VTubing and streaming is just like a culmination of like everything that I want to do with my time in my life. And show it to the world in that way. Like, obviously, art is one, and I am a musician, so I do enjoy singing and music and covers and all that stuff, so I've been using like VTubing as a channel for that, but didn't get to do that for very much. But it's something I just do in my free time, which is obviously... So your name is Miao, which sounds like... Yeah, my name is Miao. My name is MiaoYuen. It's my Chinese name. And not a name that... You know, I actually became a cat VTuber because my name is Miao. So my name is written like this. This is Miao. And... fourth tone, and then Yuan is written like this. Technically, the pinyin is spelled wrong on my name, but that's because I speak a different dialect than Mandarin. So this is Yuan as in second tone. Yeah. Google Translate isn't too bad. Mother. Okay, I might be old, but I'm not that old. No children. My only children are my dogs. But yeah, that's my name. So my name is MiaoYuen. But I just go by Miao, because most people cannot say the second character of my name. So yeah. I know that there's like a lot of people who think that I named myself Miao because I'm a cat VTuber, but it's more like I'm a cat VTuber because my name is Miao. Like Papa Cat and my Grandma Cat were the ones who named me Miao, and so I wanted a way to continue using my Chinese name outside of like family, basically, because once I stopped living with my grandparents, I basically stopped speaking Chinese. I stopped speaking Miao, and I didn't really have an opportunity to use my name anymore, and I kind of didn't want my name to like disappear into the void. So I made my art pen name MiaoYuen, and since then I just have been going by that. And then when I made my VTuber, because it was as my artist self, like my artist persona, I guess, I decided to keep the name. I already had the YouTube channel and everything, so, or not the YouTube, the Twitch channel name, and so I just kept it. And because my name is not spelled in pinyin, my name is not taken everywhere. Although Miao is taken in a lot of places, which is sad, because that's my name. I'm Miao, please. Have a little bit of... What time is it actually? I've been streaming for like 3 hours. I always find streams when they're about to end. I don't think I'm ending anytime soon. Today's a big work day for me because I have a lot of deadlines, so A-okay. Algorithm is cruel to me sometimes. Honestly, I don't know enough about the YouTube algorithm in terms of streams. Because for me, the way I find streams is, well, actually, I don't really find streams. I just follow people I know that stream already, and then, you know, they pop up on my like subscriptions list. I don't know enough about the YouTube algorithm for streams. I don't know how discoverability for streams is. So, yeah, I have no idea. So I'm more than happy when people find me on YouTube. Especially if they find my YouTube stream before like my Twitch stream. It's always surprising to me. Because I feel like it's relatively easy to stumble into a stream on Twitch. Although Twitch mobile sucks, I think in general, like you can kind of like very intentionally look for something that looks interesting to you on Twitch. Although overall discoverability might be bad, I think, excuse me, scrolling through Twitch itself is like, can be helpful and useful. I often find like random people stumbling into my stream, which is always nice, but again, like, I don't know how that works on YouTube. I don't know if there's like a live tab on YouTube or anything like that. You know, because YouTube is a platform that is more than just streams. So. No. Me and the algorithm are as close together, like 1 and 2 were in a first name. I see. Yeah, I think the one thing, so I used to work in social media marketing, and the one thing I gotta say is I never really went through the process of learning how video platform algorithms work, like TikTok algorithm, for example. So my TikTok is not very big and not very popular, nor do I really mind or care. It's just kind of there as like a secondary source of shorts. I don't know, some people just prefer it. But I don't like dedicate any particular amount of time or energy. Although maybe I should. And I know that like, I know that's a big discoverability thing for people, but ultimately, like, I think it's also hard to get people to convert from watching short form content to long form content. So the actual audience for that doesn't overlap as much as people think. I personally don't use YouTube enough to look for streams and stuff on it. Yeah. See, the reason why I like YouTube more than Twitch in terms of streams and stuff is not because I think YouTube is a better platform than Twitch or whatever that may be. It's literally solely because I'm a VOD watcher. Because I stream during the daytime and all that stuff, and typically I'm working while people are streaming, like people that I would watch are streaming. I only have the opportunity to catch up on VODs. And because of the way Twitch is structured, you only get access to VODs that are X amount of time old. And so, unless they're partnered, which then you have like X amount of hours or something like that. I don't remember how exactly it works. Now they switched their policy. You don't get as much time, basically, to watch people on stream. And their VODs. Versus YouTube, as long as it's under 12 hours, the VODs are always archived, which is nice, and which I appreciate a lot. So that's kind of why I end up being on YouTube more for watching streams, because I'm not watching streams, I'm watching VODs. I will say, in terms of streaming itself, I think Twitch is a better experience for the streamers because moderation is much more robust on Twitch. So your moderation capacity is a lot better, and so like your mods can be more effective, and you can be more effective if you don't have any moderators yourself, which is really nice. There's literally an entire dashboard you can use on Twitch if you're a moderator, versus on YouTube, there's not really a dashboard, and moderation capabilities are a lot more limited. So that's just what I find. Gotta be honest, y'all. Rendering is like arguably my least favorite thing to do. I don't derive that much enjoyment out of it. And so I'm like kind of not having the best of times. Ooh, uh-oh. Wrong. Uh-oh, spaghetti. So dark. Great. Oh, Iron Panda, how are you? Is rendering like shading? Yeah, it's just the process of like coloring in general. Like, rendering is when you are coloring, shading. It's basically like whatever you're doing to finalize a piece. I don't enjoy it all that much. I know some people do, some people find it relaxing. I do not find it that relaxing. I kind of find it the opposite of relaxing. I kind of find it stressful, if I'm gonna be real. I think part of it is that I'm not like the most patient person. So like when it comes to rendering, I'm just like, just want to it. I'm just so I'm very lazy, and so I don't want to put the effort in if I don't have to. It's that situation. I want it rendered and I want it rendered now. Yeah, can I just like transfer directly from my brain onto the canvas what I envision? Because I don't actually want to like do the part where I have to actually do the effort to do it, you know? I mean, I think I enjoy rendering some parts, but more than others. Like, I like rendering hair sometimes, and I like rendering eyes and faces, but rendering like complicated things, I don't care for it. I'm too lazy. I just can't be bothered. Just can't be bothered to do. But I do. Shading is a pain for me. Yeah, I just not my favorite thing. That's all. I don't have anything against it in particular. I just it's not my thing. Honestly, much to a lot of people's like, I think a lot of people would disagree with me when I say this, but honestly, I enjoy doing line art way more. It's kind of relaxing to like clean things up, you know? That's my favorite part. So like, for example, Kuno doesn't really do line art, typically. He's more of a like painter style artist, which is cool, and I think that's very cool. And honestly, like, I don't know why I don't do more paint style stuff, because I literally started as a traditional artist. However, so there's just something about rendering, or there's something about doing line art that is just like, just my bread and butter, you know? It's just so nice to like clean everything up in that way. So I just enjoy doing line art. And I've tried different styles and methods that like either use more line art, use less line art, or whatever, but I always find myself coming back to like the same kind of methods because they work better with how I draw. You like coloring? I mean, sometimes I think I fall into a trap where I like want to over render something. But I think for a good example is, I think, so here, I'll show. So earlier when I was working on this, I'm okay about this amount of like shading and stuff. Not my favorite, but not too bad. This is probably like my perfect amount of shading, or like here, I'll show Miao. This is nice. I enjoy this version because to me it's like just enough that I find nice and simple and relaxing enough. And then there's this one where I'm like, I don't know why I did this to myself. I don't know why I made everything so complicated, or as complicated as I did, but I can't change it now because it's a whole set and it's a whole series and I can't go back and fix all the other ones because although I'm working on Scarlet, I already finished Cinderella and she's a lot more complicated. And also like Dorothy's done, also more complicated. Also Red Hood, why are you so transparent? Red Hood. And Modernia. Like they're all, well, I mean part of the issue with like Nikkeis in particular is that the Nikkeis have weapons and I decided I hate myself and decided that I'm gonna draw all of them with their weapons. So that's my bad. That is all on me. I was the one who made this mistake. Oh, yeah, I mean, to be fair, part of the details, what's in the details, yeah, so the real reason why we did this, the real reason, is if you zoom in, yeah, you can see the important parts of the Nikkeis, you know? Or like, for example, like you can just see some very nice things. And so I like them in that way. Who else is there? So, you know, like, obviously I enjoy making some parts and drawing some parts and doing some parts. However, the process of it sometimes makes me sad. But I like this final product. I think part of it is, I right now honestly don't really want to work on Scarlet. I'm not that motivated to work on her, but I also want to finish her because like she's almost done. Oops. So I'm just like, all right, power through, Miao. You can do it. If you finish, then you can be done. And then you can move on to someone else. You can work on like someone you like more, like Snow White. It's funny because I feel like today all I've been doing is rendering. I think that's literally all I've done today because I've already had all these like the line work done for everything else. I've literally just been rendering all day. Maybe today is my hell day. My own little personal slice of hell that I made for myself. Sometimes I wish that I could just like, sometimes I'm like, what if I made coloring books so I could just draw and then like throw my line art into the wild and just like someone else render it for me? Would that work? Can I just sell like black and white prints or just like prints that are line art only and then like market them as like coloring book pages? Would that work? Would that be okay? Would people be okay with that? Ah, excuse me. The chart. I have a charger here. Kinda awkward. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a charger because I need to charge my phone because it is dying. BRB.
I'm back.
I have retrieved phone charger. I realized I took it out of my office for some reason. I didn't have it, and I was like, no, my phone is dying. I'm trying not to charge my phone every night overnight, but then that leads to my phone being like lower towards the end of the day. And then I'm like, oh shit, it's like a Friday, so I have stuff I'm doing, so I need to actually have phone battery. I'm gonna charge my phone at my desk. Oh, I realized I freaking forgot.
Excuse me.
I'm crying. My friend just sent me a meme, and I think it's very funny, and I hope y'all will appreciate this meme too, because today, the theme of today is me crying about tariffs, so I have every right to share this with you guys. This meme is what my friend just sent me right now. It's about Nendos, because we both collect Nendos. You weren't kidding, this is slow, but keep going because the end result is so satisfying. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm like almost done with this one, so it's not that bad, but we just had a lot of things we had to do today.
Okay. Good dinner. What are you having?
Or
My keyboard on my phone closed as I typed it. My palm hit send and went to the bottom.
dude. Sometimes technology hates us. This is why I hate AI. We can't even understand the basic needs of a human being and ruin everything when we fat finger something. Why? Why is technology not kidding? Borgor! I haven't had a Borgor in a while. Does anyone know of any good non-beef Borgor options from like restaurants and stuff? I feel like most of them are not good. I'm trying to power through, y'all. The reality is I'm fucking tired. And I normally don't stream this long. I just want to finish everything. Can't everything just transfer directly from brain to paper so I don't have to sit here and cry? Why does my life suck? Why does everything hate me? Maybe I should clean up the hair a little bit. I feel like I did this so dirty. Um... All right. Scarlet is a rocket launcher, I think. She uses a rocket launcher. No. Wait. What's regular Scarlet's gun type? Scarlet gay. Ah! No, stop adding extra words. I don't give a she's like an SMG, right? Is it? Oh no, AR. Okay. What's the AR? What's the logo for the Let me hide this. Who has an AR that is Dorothy also AR? Dorothy do deska. Okay, so I can use Dorothy. Scarlet has only one T. Scarlet, and then selection from layer. It's by some fucking amount. Invert. Ah, no! Invert. Mask. This over. Actually, I think this should actually. Selection, create selection, band. Invert. Okay, better. All right. So that's Scarlet's base. So it'll look like this. And Scarlet's done! Yippee! Alright. Where is... Alright. Joke. Oh. Time to continue. Indie Space Boy. Actually, do I want to work in VTubers or love Indie Space? Maybe not VTubers. Right? Maybe not VTubers. I think I'll work in Levin's V. Ah! Save. Alright. Hide this. Open this. Front. Alright, how did I do this? Gotta do an artwork there. Why is caps on? Alright. Alright, let's figure out how I'm going to do this sketch. Actually, let me stylus face. Option. Who did I say it was gonna be like hand on chin? Oh, it was gonna be Caleb. But they're like kind of different vibe. So maybe. What would I want to draw? Trying to see how like what other things people have done. Oh my god, this is basically a fucking fan cam. Okay, kinda like, what do I want to? 6 p.m. I gotta go grab some supper. Okay, have fun. You having ravioli? Oh my gosh, exciting. Enjoy your dinner. Have a good rest of your day. Thank you for hanging out with me today. Like a nice have him like drinking some tea. Hey, good morning. Always good morning for you. It is not a good morning for me. It is almost evening. It is 4 p.m. But how are you today, Draven? How are you doing? Maybe some good ways to pose him. About to be 7 a.m. I woke up at 3 a.m. and I'm playing Valid Comp right now. Holy shit. Actual rise and grind.
Maybe I won't have like a particular pose. I'll just have him kind of stand there menacingly. 7 a.m. Early. Not catch me getting up that early. Took a 2-hour nap today, woke up fine, so we're all good. Okay. As you are not pushing yourself too hard. Make sure that about the same. I play Valocom because it's fun. That's good. In Valo is like, do you feel like the matchmaking is better in competitive, like in ladder than it is in like pubs? Because in like Apex, for example, pubs is kind of a disaster and a half because it's like the matchmaking is awful. But then if in comp you're actually more likely to be paired up with or like teamed up and going against people who are more of your skill and MMR. I have not played Apex for 5 months now. I don't know when the last time I played Apex was, actually. I also have not played Apex in a long time. I don't know. It's just not, it's something that I've thought about picking up again, and then like I never do. I don't know. It's just like kind of a mess and a half, I feel like. For some reason, Valocomp brings me fun and laughter. Well, that's good. I think the thing for me about Apex that I enjoyed was that I felt like it was so easy to just go next. And like, that's what made it fun, you know? And make sure this approximately the same size. Plus I don't particularly mulled from games. That's good. I think not getting like so emotionally invested in games that you tilt is very healthy. I think that is a very healthy thing to do. Do I want to put both hands in his pockets? Oh god. Ooh, I have an idea. What if I had it so that he's kind of like... not turned around, but turned... Maybe turned around, actually. Turned around and, like, winking. Like, he caught you trying to take a picture. I think I'll do that. Okay, we are cooking, finally. Brain turned on, mostly. Let her cook. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm slow, but I'm coming up with it. Like, what if? Being slow isn't the problem, it means taking your time and making it perfect. I'm trying. Except in my case, being slow is a little bit of a problem when my deadline is approaching, you know? That's my only bad part about being slow. Ooh, okay. What if he... Sounds really stupid, but I feel like fits. Like, what if he's like... And then finger gun. But like... This is comms? No, it's merch, but because of the tariffs, I have to finish everything by Sunday for all my cons from now until I fucking don't know when. But imaginably until like summer. So for the rest of the time I'll be doing, or like basically the rest of con season. So I originally had 2 months to prepare, but now I have like 2 days. Well, I had like 2 weeks from when I found out, but yeah, it's kind of a disaster. I'm trying not to actively crash out. Yeah, it is sad and very frustrating, honestly, but right now I'm in the mindset of it is what it is and I just gotta make it work. Yeah, so that's where I'm at mentally, at least. Yeah, it's kind of a rough time, but that's okay. It is like that sometimes. Figure it out sometime. All right, let's do... How do people draw his hair? I'm here for the voice acting lessons. Val, be in your care now. Please treat me Kai senpai. Aw. I'll do my best. Yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm probably not gonna do anything like that. And then I ended up having to voice the things, so I didn't realize the event was not voiced. It's fun though. I want to make his, like, bangs look white. I feel like hair is very, like, messy, but very still put together somehow, you know? lots of like sections on it. I was kind of embarrassing yesterday because my friends kept asking me to try to say so many things. Oh, that's okay. As long as they're not pushing you to do anything that's like uncomfortable, you know. Embarrassing is one thing, but still having fun with it, I think. Like it's kind of like the be cringe and be free kind of mind. I am cringe, but I am free. Like, is it normal for them to ask me to say who? Oh, I don't know. That's a call for yourself, I think. That depends on your personal comfort, and where you draw your line, your personal line. See, I just weaponize my ability to make myself sound like a really high-pitched anime girl to make my friends stop bothering me. Well, I mean, again, like, if that's what you ask, but I think even if you ask someone, like, hey, like, challenge me by having me say stuff, like, I think you still have the right to draw your boundaries where you want to draw them, you know? Your boundaries are your own, and you can choose to draw them where you need to, and I don't think that because you say something, it's kind of like, you know, like you can withdraw your consent whenever. You find yourself not comfortable with the situation, then just don't. I mean, again, it's also like for yourself too. Like, you have to be respectful for yourself. If that's something you want to do, then great. If that's not something you want to do, then that's okay too. Like, you know how to do it. That's my perspective. This needs to. I still do it because I have been called an e-boy, so that's fair. I'm not a person who does like any kind of like GFE content or so. Can't imagine people asking me. I think I used to have an RR redeem and that was it, and I took it out because I was like, this doesn't feel like me anyway, so I just removed it. I mean, I know people still do stuff like that, and that's fine. It's just not my cup of tea. I've never been a person who's particularly interested in like GFE or GFE content, so I also feel like my community in general is not that not into that anyway, so like I feel like it would be a point and laugh at the streamer moment. His hair looks stupid. Are you EU time zone? Is that why? I actually have no fucking idea. Any concept of any time. I barely have a concept of my own time zone. Why my outro is the way it is. I literally don't know. Are you in EU? I don't know time zone. You said it's like 7 a.m.? Hello, Brad. How are you? I fell asleep. I know, I'm just that soothing to listen to. Just kidding. Oh, from Asia. Oh, okay. Carter time is 12 hours from 7 a.m. is gonna be GMT plus 8. Oh. Indonesia? Are you Indo? Actually, GMT plus 8 is also Thailand, I think. Good. Oh, Singapore! Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, a lot of my family visits Singapore often. I don't know, it's like their favorite place to vacation. My family from Southeast Asia. They all like to visit. Like they're like, I don't care about going to the US. I just want to go to Singapore again. I'm like, damn, all right. Philippines, I think, is more west than... Oh, wait. Well, technically more east than Singapore. Not sure why Singapore is popular. My family is all in Thailand and Laos. So Singapore is just like not an expensive vacation for them because it's not too far away. So that's why they like going to Singapore. Also, honestly, I think Singapore got put on the map for a lot of people after Crazy Rich Asians. I'm not gonna lie. My parents, they call Singapore Singapore. Singapore. It's not even how you say it in Chinese. That's how they say it when they say it in, they say it with their accent. Maple Story is what taught me Singapore. Oh, okay, okay. Very fair. Maple Story. Days of Maple Story are long past. Oh, you're learning Thai? I used to live in Thailand for a little bit of my life. Like a few. But I don't actually speak like any Thai. So basically all I know in Thai is how I've gone back to Maple Story a few times. I only know how to ask people if they speak English and like where's the bathroom and then like thank you, hello. Like like do you speak English? Please. But like very polite way to ask if someone speaks English. Sawadika, how are you? I don't really know how to say how are you. Also I mix up a lot of Thai and Lao sometimes, but kapunaka is like thank you. I don't know if I know any curse words. I don't think my parents would ever teach me something like that. Honestly, Lao is much easier for me in my brain because it's like it's a lot more short and the tone is very casual versus Thai. My mom always says, when you speak Thai, you have to speak like everything's very dragged out and very beautiful, and you have to like think about all the pretty things and always talk like your sentence is never going to end. And I was like, damn, that sucks. And she goes, and Lao, you just talk like this. Like you talk like you're kind of like, you know. Yeah. Oh, like in Thai to say thank you, it's "ขอบคุณค่ะ" and then in Lao it's "ขอบใจ." So that it's just so, the difference is so funny to me. Thai is always so pretty and like Lao is just not that. Also, like, because my family is from the Northeast, they also like kind of use a lot of slang to talk in Thai even. Just how does it, like, we have Singlish here? Yeah. Like, you know, in Thai you say like "Sawadee-ka." They just go "Wati." They're actually they just make everything sound so silly when they speak Thai. But yeah, like in Thai to say hello, it's like "Sawadee-ka," and Lao it's "Sabai-dee." It's always so, I get so much whiplash because my family speaks both. So like, depending on where they are, like when we'll say we'll go to like a restaurant in Thailand or something like that, and like the family will be speaking Lao to each other because they're more comfortable with Lao, and then they go talk to a waiter or something, and then they speak Thai, and then it sounds so pretty, and then they go back and they sound like they're, anyway, it's just always such a funny contrast to me. I don't think I'll ever get used to it. Gotta go. Oh, no problem. Thank you for hanging out with me today, though. Yeah, it's nice meeting you, too. My eyes when I saw that guys and girls had to say something different at the end of the words. Yeah, I mean, it's not that much different. Like, if you're a girl, you use "ka," and then if you're a guy, you use "krap." Oh, I think you're in the wrong chat, Brad. It's from YouTube. That moment when you're modding two chats. I think he was referring to Duck because Duck was in YouTube, on the YouTube side. Yeah. I'm still asleep. Real. I think you are. Actually, I want to do it like this. I'm gonna switch this. I'm gonna make this sign and this. Get yourself a warm. Wouldn't that just put you back to sleep? I feel like warm drinks make me sleepy. That's why I normally drink like iced coffee, because I feel like iced drinks wake me up. And then I drink like hot tea before I sleep. Every time I wake up, I go for hot cocoa, coffee, or tea. Oh, interesting. Is it? It's not. Does Singapore also have monsoon season? Because when I lived in Thailand, I was living there during monsoon season. And I think it starts in like, I guess it's still April, huh? So it's probably not yet. It starts in like June. So I think it would be anyway. But does Singapore have like also heavy rain? Like, yeah, the rainy season. Like in Southeast Asia, the rainy season is not even rainy season. It's like monsoon season. So like crazy rain. Crazy heavy sporadic rain all the time. I think my favorite like memory or like my favorite story to kind of show how normal monsoon season is in Thailand is like when I was at a night market and it started pouring like very suddenly, and instead of like, you know, I feel like normally if it's pouring as hard as it was like in the US, people would pack up, right? People would start packing up or like being concerned. No, they don't pack up. You know what they do? They pull out a milk crate for you to stand on so your shoes don't get wet while you're buying stuff at their booth. Like, oh, I'm trying to get some skewers and it starts raining. Oh, no problem. They just pull out a milk crate for you to stand on so the water doesn't get on your feet while you're standing at the booth. But as soon as you're done, you have to go walk in the puddle anyway. But it's funny that they're like, oh, you know, you can stand here for a few minutes. And also, you know, everywhere, people just wear sandals and like flip-flops and stuff because your feet will dry faster anyway. But, you know, I'm pretty sure that's also not very sanitary, not very good. But people will do it anyway because it's much faster than like if you had like, you know, wet shoes. Sounds fun. It's still humid as fuck though during rainy season. That's the only thing. It's still so humid, so it's gross and nothing dries. Like it's kind of a little bit disgusting, honestly. What if I had it like this? Sometimes we have sunny rain here. Yeah. That would happen too. But it's still like hot. That was like the annoying part, is that it's like still hot when all this shit is happening. All right, I think this is good for Silas. His head. Let's draw his... I don't know if I can get a good backside view cape though. Dude, I feel like Silas is kind of like Jojo, not Jojo, Gojo Alter. If I'm gonna be honest, it's like very similar energy. Am I wrong though? Like, isn't it? It basically is, right? Oh, he doesn't have his he doesn't put his fucking sleeves on for his outerwear. You're This guy's a slut, man. This guy's a slut. What am I telling you? He's literally a whore. He's a man whore. Oh god. Fuck, how do I do this? Ah! You should look. I don't know if you've seen him already, Brad. You should look up Silas. He's got sharp teeth too, I believe. They're not like sharp, but like, you know, out of all of the other boys, I think he's got a little bit of more fangies than the rest of them. I'm familiar with Silas. And what are your thoughts, sir? Ah! Okay, sorry. I just don't. I'm fucking struggling. Dude, I actually don't know how to draw the cape or the draped over trench coat kind of vibe. Cause like, what? Kind of like this. I like this and that. This. Art style for the model just doesn't do it for me. That's fair. I mean, they're like hyper realistic. So some people feel like they go into Uncanny Valley. That was part of the reason why I was like, I feel like Love in Deep Space is too man for me, you know? Like they're too much like real men, and I like my men to be fictional personally. So the woes of a sapphic. I only like my men to be fictional, so I think they're a little too realistic for me. Yeah. I'm a little too into women. Also, don't you love that, like, every time I send you a male character, I'm like, hey, I feel like this guy is your type, and then I'm right every single time? I'm just that good. Well, hello, Panko. I can tell it's almost 5 p.m. because Panko has gotten up and he's like waiting by the door because he knows. Panko is so funny. He is such a funny dog. He really likes to come to the office with me during the workday, but then also he also only likes to be in the office during work hours. So he has like a very healthy, you know, work schedule for a dog. He gets up in the morning, goes to work with me, and then we get out of work at like 5 p.m. and then he's like, I don't want to be in the office anymore. Like I go back to the office later and to do more work, like, you know, off stream or whatever, like after dinner and whatever, and he doesn't want to come to the office. He's like, no, I don't want to go to work. So funny. Ah. Yeah. He also recognizes my stream outro. So like as soon as I start saying it, he gets up and starts stretching and like waiting for me, and then he'll put his like little snoot on my chair and looks at me like, "Okay, are you done now?" So I can't even say it, or he'll come do that. He's so funny. He's so adorable. I love him. I love my dogs. They're so precious. Okay, I think this is good. I think I like how this looks. I think this fits him. I think with all the new Xavier updates, as I was talking about earlier, I think Silas is probably my new favorite, just because I think Xavier's a little too possessive for me, but that's just my take. Alright, let's get to lining. How thick of lines did I use for Xavier? Like this. All right. I'll probably just finish lining Silas, and then we'll probably end stream there, just because I am getting kind of hungry and getting kind of tired. Streaming for like what, 5 hours? How long have it? What's my uptime? I actually cannot see it right now. How my desktop is set up right now, or with my windows. 4.5 hours. Holy shit, man. Yeah. Maybe it's time to take a break. It might be time. Unco's got a nose for these things, you know? Maybe he just knew. Maybe he's like, yeah, Mom, you've been working for too long. It's time. Time to go to sleep. Time for a nap. Honka's a really big... Honka's kind of funny because he really likes taking naps with me. And so he knows that Jake doesn't really do naps. So his favorite time to like cuddle me is during nap time. But then at night he'll usually cuddle Jake because Jake doesn't usually take naps. So that Jake's time to cuddle, or his time to cuddle with Jake, is at night. So it's just always so like funny and consistent how it is. So in the off chance that like on the weekend or something that Jake does take a nap or he is in bed, Tonko still cuddles me because he's like, this is my mom cuddle time. I think it's very precious. I think he's a very precious baby. I'm actually quite satisfied with how I did his hair. I'm gonna be honest. I normally feel like I did not like how I did Xavier's hair that much. I'm quite pleased with how this is going with Silas's hair. Okay. Oh, okay. Also, hot take, I think I'm not really into the mullets that they gave them for that one event. I don't really like them. Mullets on women, I think pog. Wolf cuts, pog. Mullets, no. No. Wolf cut on men, not really. These aren't my things. So, I don't know. I don't. Everyone was like going feral over them, and I was like, I don't really like them. I feel like it doesn't really fit their personalities. Like they gave all of them to them, and I'm like, I don't like that. Not my thing. But once again, I must remind myself that I am not the target audience for that game, so. It's actually so funny to me to see all these like VTubers who are talk about how much they love women all the time and how absolutely gay they are, and then see them play Love in Deep Space and everywhere over them. I feel like none of the Love in Deep Space men are particularly femme. You know? But I get it. It's just a funny observation. I also bought in at the beginning, but I realized that I must be true to myself. And that is not playing game with designed for people who like men. Because that's just not where I am. I couldn't get excited for their events and whatnot. I just don't care enough. And that's when I realized maybe the game isn't for me. Instead, let me go play Infinity Nikki, where I can dress up and be cute. That was fun. I like Infinity. I haven't played in a very long time either, but I did enjoy it. I did play it. And I wanted to try to get as much done as I could today because someone's visiting tomorrow. I have a friend visiting me tomorrow. So I won't be able to work very much on my stuff on Saturday, and then I'll just have like basically Sunday left to do stuff, so I will be a little bit pressed for time. So I'm kind of trying to get as much done today as possible. I doubt that I'll get anything done tomorrow. All right. Actually, Okay. I think this is where we are now. And by and mask. Copy. This. Except this will have to say Silas. And then is it US or AS? With you. Okay. Silas. I should change the color. This. And then I think for his doodle, I kind of want to make it like demon theme. I think that'll be cute. Okay, so it'll be like how else did I do doodles on him? Okay, I think that's cute. I think this is all right. All right. So that's my all right. So we have finished today. Xavier finished Silas's line art. He just has to be rendered and colored, as well as Scarlet in this past 4, almost 5 hours. All right, guys, I am really fucking tired. I'm gonna be honest. I need to go take a nap. So I'm gonna go ahead and end stream here. But thank you so much for hanging out with me today, everybody. I will see you all on Monday. Back again with more art stuff. I don't know. We'll see what I'm gonna work on. I don't know yet. I have to talk to my manufacturer and ask like kind of what my confirmed last deadlines are. But otherwise, yeah, I think that'll be all for today. And yeah, I will see you on Monday. Have a good rest of your day, night, or whatever is wherever you are. Bye, everybody. Bye, 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 bye.